G'day, you good dunce. How yous doing? Monster, Gamer, Dex. How's things? Doing well? Good to hear. I may or may not order some food in an hour. Or two. I've already had dinner, but I'm still hungry AF. Alright, let's get stuck into it. Another relaxing night of modeling. I'm liking these. I'm liking the nights where I don't need to do anything. Alright, what's the first thing we're doing? I think we're doing this. Do that. Do that. There's the ads. All right. So, obviously, I need, God damn. These all need to be related to their selected segment. Things like that. So I can probably put you as part of this one. You as part of this one. Yeah, those can probably go as part of this. Or that's what we can do. So what did everyone do for the last couple of hours? Be bored? Like, oh, I can't wait for someone to start streaming. Alright, so we take these. Need to separate them. Then we need to join them under that. That's what's needed. Bunch of shorts made earlier. Get those there. And what? I keep forgetting the hotkey for separation. There we go. There we go. All right. I mean, I suppose I could.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back from the ads. So what are we doing now? I think what I want to do, all of these Okay, that's all I wanted to check. I wanted to see how high up this front bit went. There we go. So, let's turn all those back on. So, we take that. Take those. Take those. Take those. Do I want to get rid of this? That's the big question. That's the first thing I would need to do. I'd need to dissolve that vertex first. Oof. Why has it done that? Oh, that's connected to you. Okay. Okay, I see. Let's connect that. And we can... Get rid of those faces. And what are we doing then? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oops. Merge you at last. Merge you at last. Merge you at last. Okay, there we go. That's better. All right, next thing. I need to make this higher. Oof. These need to snap over. What up, Sock? How are you doing? G'day, Dramier. How are you doing? We're just relaxing with some modeling tonight. Nothing crazy. Nothing outlandish.
It's 1 in the morning, but I'm here for the Sigma male grind.
Okay. Fair enough. Grab those. Yeah. That's a much better window. So this means What, I can move these. Sizzler, what's going on? You gotta love the grind. Always the grind. We need to move all of these over first. Oh, there's going to be so much fixing that needs to be done. Like the face there. Smoothed out my player controller a bit tonight. Nice. Nice. I still need to smooth out the crouching and sliding player shrinking though. What? Still need to smooth out the crouching and sliding players shrinking though. Is your game going to have the player it gets smaller? When you crouch and slide, you're going to become smaller. Interesting. I feel we need to get rid of these faces. There we go. There we go. When you crouch, the collision should theoretically just become shorter and stay at the bottom. But doing that in code is painful. Yes. Yes, it is. You need to make sure that you do things in a way that doesn't affect the physics as well. Well, it needs to affect the physics, but not the physics currently being calculated, because it can cause weird things to happen. You get it. You understand what I'm talking about. And Tween's in another project, but it was a whole thing. Yeah. Get all these. Lovely. Hang on. Think about doing procedurally animated walk cycle though. Or at least make a helper script to write animations for me so I don't need to spend 3 hours placing keyframes. Would that be faster? When I hear that, I'm like, is that faster? Long term, maybe. They're true. Long term. I thought you were talking about for one animation. And I was like, Get rid of those. Get rid of those. Would that be faster? I dev have doubts. Would that be faster? Maybe. But hey, that's what we work on. We work on maybes. Alright? Everything we do is maybe. Get rid of that. Alright, so we've got some bigger windows now. I'm just wondering if I keep them going all the way up to the top. Because I could just go up to there. And then go into this. Merge by distance. Yes. Here we go. Beautiful. I forgot about these ones. What up, Fira? How are you doing? I want to mess with procedural walking for mechs, though, since that's one of the few things where it could benefit. True. True. I think one thing I want to learn after this game is I want to learn IK animations. I've seen Jedem doing it in his game, and I'm like, my god, that walk animation looks so good. That IK animations, yeah. So it's the IK animations are basically as the players walking, if they stop. So if the NPC stopped here on this here, if they were like walking and they stopped here, they'd have one foot here and the other foot would be like up on the sidewalk sort of thing. So they'd be like stepped. It's like same with walking upstairs. The feet would be on the stairs themselves. Yeah. Setup for the armature is painful. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, like IK animations. So like Stellar Blade does it really well. Where are we? Where's the IK? I forget where it was, but they were like standing on two. Where was it? Nah, can't find it. The boiled down version is you set goals for the joints to reach rather than defining keyframes with set positions. Yeah. You need to set up the constraints. And when you're working with full character skeleton, it's time consuming. It is time consuming, but my God, it looks amazing. Like, they are so good. Plus, I mean, it's just learning what it is, so that if I need it, if I want it, sort of thing. There we are. Okay. So we've got the windows larger. Let's... I'm gonna send this to 6. I'm starting to do an IK rig for my latest player model. Decide I should stop focusing on assets and just program the damn game. Yeah. So, yeah, you need to split it out a lot. Like, it's good to get general animations keyframed to be like, all right, now I have like a simple walk, a simple run, a simple crouch, all that kind of stuff. And then you can like program all of that logic in. And while you're doing that, while you're coding and building the game out using those animations, you also have like a couple of hours a day or something where you're like doing the IK animation stuff. Let's see what happens. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I much prefer the larger windows. I'm going to do it to that side as well now. Nice. Going to use the Mixamo animations early on, but learned how horrid they are to work with. Yeah, I couldn't work with them. I would use Mixamo animations if the Blender Mixamo rig plugin still worked, but it doesn't work for the newer versions of Blender. So I don't steer clear of it, basically. All right. So this means I need to select an edge. What we need to do extrude and move on the Y. It's going to be. There we go. Nice. Nice and easy. Can't believe how hungry I am. Oh my god, stop it. There we go. Ooh, what happened there? God damn it. God damn it. There we go. Back in here. It's partially true. Found a way to use them cleanly in Unreal. There might be other solutions for other engines as well. That's doable. It's not... Like, you can use them as they are. Like, with Godot, you can just import them. Like, import the model that's had the animation exported with it and just use that. But if you want to customize them, like if you want to change them up, like alter them slightly and stuff like that, it's just a pain in the ass. Absolute pain. Because there's no rig that you can generate for it or anything like that. That's my issue with them. Crashing. Good to know. No gamer coming after that, don't worry. I have a timeline goal I'm at least aiming to reach. I'm trying to get the core done in August, spend September working on game modes, October to work on assets, November to refine things, then maybe send Covino the demo by December with all the extra work I expect to need to do for the proper Steam integration. I'm guessing that things will probably pick up in early to mid 2026, assuming it gets that far. Fair. Now let's see. I need to do it on that side too. You see how that's... God damn it. I need to put some cylinders there. Yeah, cool. All right, so now I need to do the inside ones. So we don't have that. And then we need to do the window. We need to go around those windows as well. Okay. Easy. General list of ideas for things to do. But I know I'll end up spending an entire afternoon writing GDD. Not necessarily a bad thing. There. Grab these. Steam integration was a big concern. Worried about it. Ended up taking about 15 minutes. Yeah, Steam integration's pretty simple these days. Everyone uses it. Valve has had plenty of time to get it sorted, pretty much. Especially with the packages like Godot Steam and stuff like that just make it real easy to do. Ooh, I'm gonna need that to also come down too. Yep. Uploading a build is far more difficult than integrating Steam in game. Thank you for letting me know. Hang on, what's... Hang on. What is that? What are you? Weird. Creating broken things. What up, Giddy? Just finished the placement of the lighting. We did get some bits of that done, but tomorrow morning I'm going to do some more research on it. Because there's some interesting bits that are needed for it. Actually. How? Okay, there we go. Something wasn't right there with the mesh. I think I know what that is. I think all of this can just merge, right? Merge at last. Just merge all of these at last. I don't need them. Why would I need them? Why do I need you? Jesus Christ. Stupid. Let's extrude that. Go there. Alright. Moonbase, what's going on? Built out your Blender versus doing it in Godot. No, so I've always made this stuff in Blender. Like, so this stuff here, all of this was made by Cinti. So I purchased these assets through Cinti. I put them all together in Blender, and then I imported as just one mesh. So then I have one mesh instance 3D that has the entire street. And then I don't need to end up with like one scene that has 400 mesh instance 3Ds. It's just, it's easier and faster. Godot doesn't die when I open up a scene and go, whoa, what's all this? Yeah. Because I've had that happen before. Get rid of those. I'm going to hide that. And bump you up to 0. What I'm going to do here... they go over to the top of the door frame. Okay, so what do I need to do here? Hydrate, yes. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Ah. I think it's just like that. Like, we need to go there. Now I need these. Yeah, I've got that issue up there. I'll fix that in a minute. Twitch, an excuse for devs to talk to themselves and not get weird looks. Oh, like, give me weird looks as much as you like. It does not bother me. I'm used to getting weird looks. I mean, I am the one that goes around introducing himself to people as a good dund. Remember? Alright. Connect there. Put those together. Flip that face. You dissolve the vertice. Dissolve the merge it last. Merge it last. Merge it last. And why aren't you there? No. I want the other face to be in control. Go away with your face. Lovely. Excellent. Now this bastard. Jeez. A real Aussie thing to do. Yep. Yep. Let's see. Merge at last. Get rid of that. Merge at last. I feel I should subdivide this. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You know what that makes you? You know what that makes you? That makes you a gedunt. That's right. You're a gedunt. You should always introduce yourself to people as a gedunt as well. What? Hang on. Hang on. There we go. That's better. Now I can do that. Dissolve the edge. Beautiful. Much nicer. Much nicer. Much cleaner. Thank you. I accept. Good to hear. Who should you introduce yourself to as a gedunt? The next time you're talking to someone that believes in ghosts. The next time you're talking to someone that believes in ghosts, introduce yourself to them as a gedunt. You just need to say, "G'day, I'm a gedunt." And if they're wondering what a gedunt is, then you explain. It's short for good, 4-letter C word. You can say what that C word is if you want. It's also G''DUNT, same as g'day. Like that. Yeah. It's the only true way to introduce yourself to people. Oh, you know what I could do? Let's do that. You go there. And then let's move them over here. Lovely. All right. This one, send you back down -4. Beautiful. Beautiful. Why is that playing? You're disabled. Now it's going to crash. Yeah. Yeah. The scene's too big. This is the other issue I have with Godot, is if you have a scene that's very large, Godot tends to crash if you edit the scene and then try to, like, edit the mesh and then save the scene. Yeah. I can now move that over here. I definitely think that's a better idea. Where's the door? This thing. I'll move you under... Actually, no, that's correct. I'll move you there. There we go. Easy. And then the last thing I need to do... walls. I need to add some more collision shapes. We're considering doing our first dev Twitch stream this Friday. Any hot tips for us, Floating Head of Wisdom? Are you going to be doing it as a co-stream? Main studio account. I'll stream other devs in the chat. If you've got multiple people on the in the stream, then that takes care of a fair bit, because the biggest thing that people struggle with is like just staying interacting on stream. But if you've got other people in the stream with you, then that kind of takes care of itself, because you'll be interacting with those other people while you're doing the stream. So yeah, not much to do in that sense. We can duplicate that. Can't multitask well, so we went with others in the chat to cover. That'll happen. But you will get used to the multitasking side of things in time. Oh shit, whoops. These, I probably want to go under here. Yeah, like that. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Just going to stream some level design, finishing work, so that way progress isn't really hindered. Yeah, that makes sense. Is it possible to do the same in Godot, to have several mesh instances, but make them merge into one mesh? I don't think merging is the right word. In Godot, you can have a multi-mesh instance. So there's a multi-mesh instance, but you see how you need a mesh here. If I was to select, I'll do a box mesh. We'll have a box mesh that's 0.2, 0.2, 0.2 sort of thing. And then there's like transform format. You can do like 2D or 3D. Use colors if you want to. There's the visible instance count, but you'll see how I can't increase that to above 0. That's because it says this. Peak out greater than instance count. So I've got to increase this first. And then you can increase this, but you can't see anything yet. What you need to do, you need a terrain. Make this like 30 by 30. I'm going to give it a material. And we'll make it like that so it's not too hard on the eyes. How do we get this to generate? I don't know why it's not. I don't know why it's not creating them. 3 a.m? Damn. Good night, Dramier. You get some sleep. Why is the multi-mesh not? There's something I'm missing. This is useful to optimize the rendering of a high number of instances of a given mesh. For example, trees in a forest or grass strands. I don't know why it's not. Ah, there we go. Populate surface. So you've got to go into multi-mesh and you've got to populate surface. And then you select the target surface, which is your mesh instance 3D. And the source mesh. So what you got to do is you would have a mesh instance here. This would have your sphere of 0.25, 0.5. And then you would hide that. You would have this populate the surface. You go to the target instance. You select the source instance. And then you go populate. And you can see how it's populated them on this surface. So this is why it's good for trees and grass and such, because it's just using that one mesh for all of this. It's the same thing as in Blender, where if you don't create new mesh data, you just create a new instance of that mesh. So when you alter one mesh, you alter the other because they're sharing the same data, and it makes things more performant inside Blender as well. This is the same principle. But like, you can go through here and be like, you know, so I don't know what all of this does. I don't know what all of this is. I don't know what this packed float array is. I think we set that to 20. We go populate. And go... you're like random tilt, random rotation, scale, random scale up to like 0.5. Or whatever you want. And then you can see like how they've got like different scales as well. But again, you can't pick where they go. So you can't use this for generating a building or something like that. So like, you wouldn't be able to use it to generate like this here. But you probably could do this entire thing using a grid with a mesh library. You'd be able to do that. And then you would place everything out. Or you would set up a script that would place things dynamically for you. If you want it to be like procedurally handled. Look at that. Okay, now I can't interact with you. Why can't I interact with you now? You're an item. The view brings a tear to my eye. It's a good view. Ads coming in. Why can't I interact with you? What the hell? Why? That makes no sense. All right. We got ads coming in. We'll take a break and we'll do some GamDev. All right. First game. Now let's start with a weird one. Okay, later than 2002. Third person or isometric. Okay, third person or isometric. Let's try HypnotiK. No, because it needs to have first person and other stuff. So it's not going to be HypnotiK. It won't be... it won't be Celeste. That's side view. What if we did like... No, it's not action or sci-fi or adventure RPG. No, it's not action or adventure or RPG. So that rules out Witcher. It rules out like 90% of games. Let's go Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Okay, it's single player and multiplayer. It's isometric. It's isometric. I want... Later than 2012. Later than 2012. Isometric bird view, single player, multiplayer. Not racing, not action, not RPG, not hack and slash. It's either horror or fantasy. Is this gonna be... Don't Starve? No, Don't Starve Together. Whoops. Alright, well, it's not that franchise anyway. It's not a roguelike. It's not indie. It's not a simulator. This has to be one of the Tycoon games. Okay, it's a strategy game. It's a strategy game that's isometric bird view. This could be Hearts of Iron 4. Shit. God damn it. Let's get our clue. It's a strategy turn-based card game, board game. This feels like, okay, not Risk. Not Catan. It's board game. So it's not Age of Empires because it's board game. It's it has to be multiplayer, so it's not Balatro. Monopoly? I don't think that's I mean, it could be turn-based strategy. Could be Monopoly. Monopoly Go or Monopoly Streets. Okay, so it's not Monopoly. It is between 2017 and 2022. It's Uno again? No, it's not Uno.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. You know, just sending the guesses, no mercy. Well, I mean, if people in chat throw it out, like, and like a board game, tactical, turn-based, isometric bird view for a single-player multiplayer. Oh, could this be a Mario Party? No, it's not a Mario Party, because that's third person. That's just tactical. That's just like turn-based strategy. If, like, auto chess or battle chess? Which one? Battle chess? Auto chess? I think battle chess. I feel that was earlier. I mean, it works. It works. I don't know. This is... Am I guessing battle chess? I'm guessing battle chess. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master... Well, there you go. We would have never gotten that. Would have never gotten that. Sure you did, gamer. Sure you did. Yep. Gamer knew it, everyone. Oh my god! Pepper! Quick, hide the salt. Hide the salt. Actually, why would I hide the salt? I would want to get the salt. Because salt and pepper go well together. Ignore me. It's 6 PM and I'm tired. Welcome in, Pepper. How are you? What were you doing today? Give us all the details. I'm just doing some modeling, repositioning stuff. We've made our windows larger. So, yeah, we got a lot more viewing space now. Yes. It's very nice. I was working more on the API for my game, adding JWT tokens for my routes, etc. Boring stuff, mostly. True. Look at all those gedunts walking around. Nice, yeah. They're only gedunts if they buy things. A lot of those gedunts don't buy things. They suck. If only someone would program them to purchase. Yeah. Oh, that's why it's not working. Right? I think that's why it's not working. Where's the collider for that? Where's the collider for that? Am I going insane? Have I gone completely insane? No, I haven't. Okay, yep, so that's why I can't see anything. What are you doing for the rest of the night, Pepper? Welcome in, y'all. I should probably tell you what I'm doing. I'm working on my Bobble Shop sim. That's what I'm doing. That's not good. Yep, that's the issue. What up, Null? Haven't been around in a while. Looks like you made nice progress on the visuals. We have. We have. How have you been? You been having a great time, you get done? I hope that doesn't impact anywhere else. Nah, it doesn't. It's all good. Doing alright. Maybe too much time playing games, not enough time making them. I mean, that's alright. I mean, sometimes you just need the downtime. You know? You know? Where'd it go? Where was it? Which one was it? You. That should work. Fizzy Buzzy, g'day you get done. How are you doing? Exactly, no harm in doing research. We did research earlier today. Yeah. Yeah, we did some of our own research. Now, I need to stop that. I think you're probably the best thing to do to stop that. Oh! That's exactly what I can do. Move you there. There we go. How are you doing, Fizz? What up, Escamina? Welcome in. So what I want to do, I'll drop you down to there. That's too far over. All right. We need to move this 1.5. Almost. Seven 5. Yeah. Let's configure the snap again. God damn it. Configure the snap correctly. Jeepers. Oh. Pop these over here. Do we have floor going up and connecting there? I think we do. I think we have floor that's already going to there. Bring that up to there. Oops. Make it unique. Yeah, that's basically all I'm doing tonight is just moving stuff around. Making it kind of what it should be. Reworking meshes. And we're going to be modeling a light switch next. Very simple and easy to do. And then we'll probably model this. So yeah, just furniture modeling. So exciting. Fuck that. Nope. Make unique. Game is so ready to ship. Damn right it is. No game more ready than this game. Yeah, cool. There we go. No. Make unique. Pop that over there. All right. Let's see if that works. But now I can't get it when I'm here though. That's the only problem. All right. I know what to do. I know what to do. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You too are also a gedunt now. Now you might be asking yourself, what's a gedunt? Well. It's the best thing in the world. Alright? Just the best thing in the world, ever. It's the funniest, splashiest thing in the world. It stands for good C word. Mm-hmm. Fantastic, isn't it? So good. So good. Exactly. Exactly. It stands for good chocolate. No. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. This isn't a race thing. Don't listen to Escamina. Jeez. Move that there. Yeah, that'll work. And then what we need to do duplicate you Make unique. All right, there we go. That'll work. The only issue is we won't be able to interact with it from this side. Yeah. And I think that's fine. I think that's fine. You're outside the store. You shouldn't be able to interact with it. Should be in the store. You're not reaching through glass. All right. These. All right. In Brazil, we have the sign at the door, the sign at the door itself. The problem I have with that is you trigger the door to open. You'd walk up to it and you'd trigger the door to open, and then the sign would also move with it. Thank you for the follow too. Welcome in. Congrats on becoming a gedunt. Tell people. Run around the street going, oh my god, dad! Oh my god, dad! And then when the cops see you, introduce yourself to them as a gedunt. Alright? Right? They may let you off with a warning. It's completely up to the cops. I don't know. So yeah, the only having that on the door would be you go to open it and that happens. You go to switch it and the door opens because you're going to leave. Oh, hello. I should correct that. I should really correct that. How have I not noticed that yet? So yeah, at least this way you can come up here and you can, doesn't matter if you trigger that or not. And then the day, ooh, hello. Godot did not like that, but it keeps running and then this ticks and lights come on. But obviously it's broken at the moment because Godot decided to go. Very unfortunate. Why are the materials not triggering? Those materials. Huh. Collision filtering when interacting? Nah. Nothing like that. I mean, I am filter, like having them look for specific collision layers, but I'm not actively doing anything. You. So yeah, they do have that still. That's interesting. Something's not right. Very much not right. Alright, so I guess that's fine. Now it's gonna crash again because of the fucking... Let's open any of them. Street lights. Accesses street lights. I see all of those turn on. We get the street light material. Nighttime. True, false. Why is it... Why are those not being set? Emission energy multiplier. Why? That's why. There we go. That'll be why. What I'm gonna do... I'm gonna go... Street white matte. Mission enabled. Is night. Street white matte. Emission color. Like an antique white. We'll do it as an antique white. Yeah. There we go. Oh, hello. Jesus Christ. This weird guy walking behind me. Alright. Cool. That's fixed. Sky 3D, I can set you back to 25 now. Is there a specific or generic location the game was inspired? I mean, that reflects architecture? Nope. None whatsoever. I just got the Cinti assets and went, I'm gonna place stuff along here. Like, I'm gonna place stuff along here. It'd be nice to have like a park there that the player can see, but they can never reach. The player can never get to the park. Yes. But yeah. What up, Code? How are you doing? Thanks for raid the other day. No worries. No worries. How have you been? How'd the rest of your stream go? I had to immediately go to bed because I'm tired now, but I got shit to do. Open displays. Doing great. What you working on? I'm doing our Bobble Shop Simulator. I'm currently doing some modeling tonight. What I need to do is I need to create a light switch. Just all the little things that we need. Why did... Did I try to open something that doesn't exist? I think I did. Jesus. But yeah, just some simple modeling. We'll get the light switch made, and then we're going to get some display shelves made and whatnot so that we can have more stuff in the game. More furniture and whatnot. But yeah, getting close to having everything set up for me to start creating a Steam page and a trailer. So that's my main goal, is to get a trailer made sometime in the next... The hell is... What is this AI bullshit that's popping up? Alright. recommend Derek Liu on YouTube for trailers. I was going to get in touch with what's his face? Captain Krabs. I was gonna chat with Captain Krabs because their whole thing is making trailers. Like, that's their profession, sort of thing. So I'll find out how much money I can throw at them. Yeah. Oh, whoops. How big should this be? How big should the Switch be? I think it's... I think that's probably a good size for the light switch. Sub to Captain Krabs? Yeah. Yeah, so apparently he's done like trailers for a lot of high-end games. So he's worked on trailers for like a lot of the high-end games. Like well-known games and whatnot. So I'm like, well, I might get some help. Mine should be pretty easy to create a trailer for. It's just the player getting stock, packing it on shelves, placing shelves, opening the store, dealing with customers, opening bobble boxes and getting bobbleheads, having a bobblehead running around the store that the player has to grab, putting the, like, doing, like, dealing with the bobblehead by, like, sacrificing it, stuff like that, you know? These do very well on Steam, the simulator type games. I hope so. I hope so, because I would like for this game to do well. What I can do... I want to subdivide there. Now I want to... root out. Actually... no. What I can do... subdivide... no, I do want to inset this base. Kind of like that. And then subdivide that. Have these extrude out this way. But... on this one, to extrude out further. Actually, I want them both to extrude out further. Like so. Get rid of this back face. And then have that go back there. I think I need these to... I need to get this light switch obviously doing like a tick in and a tick out sort of thing. So move you back. Actually, you know what? What am I doing? We can do this sort of thing. So we can have that closed. What up, creeper? How are you doing? So we can go light switch off. Actually, I can just go light switch. And then what I can do, when I want to, like when it's turned on, I can just rotate at 180 and be like, what? It's on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. Hey, why have another mesh? Why bother having a light switch that flicks when you can just rotate the mesh 180 degrees? I like how I was like, is he gonna do that? It's just smart. Yeah, smarter, not harder. Like, it's just do it correct, you know? And correct equals working. If it's working, it's correct. If it's not working, you're fucked up. That's what happens in real life, technically. Yeah. What? Smart until I add any texture. I'm not adding a texture to it though. What I'm gonna do, so we'll have this be like that color, and then I will add another. We'll go. Actually, no, I don't even need to do this. I don't need to do that. I can open that. Go into UV, select it all, scale to 0, and then we move it all towards like that color there. And then what I can do and then voila. Voila. If it's working, it's correct. Exactly. Exactly. I love how I know there is a bug in my code, but I don't know what. That's generally where debugging happens. You gotta debug what the issue is and figure out, and then, you know, you get your answer, go from there. Hop over into here. And then, under here, the light switch, I go the mesh, we go quick load. Oh, hang on. In here, assets. Props. Light switch. You. Oh, whoops. You know, it's going to be really helpful. I apply the scale. There we go. You. Saved file. Meshes, and we'll go light switch trez. Okay. Beautiful. We got the light switch there. Then we go into the code. Hit this up. And what we can do, lights on. And we get no, that's not something that Interactable has. Could have sworn that was something Interactable had. I literally didn't execute it yet, since it's in a will crash if exec state, but already know it's gonna bug. Yeah. Yeah. That's just like we know. Alright. It's very easy to like we know that something's gonna bug out as programmers because it's not tested. If you're a programmer that goes, "Now, I've written this code, I haven't tested it, and it's not gonna have any bugs whatsoever." That's never happened. Never. Alright? Impossible. Exactly. The amount of times I've seen people go, "Oh yeah, so this is how you do a hello world programming in this programming language." And they quickly knock up a hello world, and then they run it, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I forgot this." And it's like, yeah, fucking exactly. It's something as simple as hello world, and you forget something. Mesh. Rotate X. Actually, no. Rotation X equals I. If lights on, else 0. Perfect. They were a lot more careful back when they were using punch cards, but they were a lot slower. Yes. Yes. And they numbered their cards as well, because they'd have stacks of cards like this big that they need to put in a precise order. And if they dropped their cards for whatever reason, they needed to know what order they go in. So they'd mark them in the top corner. Like, punch card programming. See this? That's a date. They've got a number up here too. They've even got numbers down here. Like, sequence, probably. This one here was good. This one was good. Put them all together in the order they should be, and then like drew on the edge of them, so that if they were out of order, you could just look at the top and be like, yep, they're out of order. And you know which order to put them in. A number there, 96. So that's card number 96. I mean, look at this. 4.5 megabytes of data in 62,500 punch cards in 1955. So funny. Like, this here, if you ever need people to know how easy they have it, you just point to this. It's like, be thankful that your job isn't literally creating punch cards and feeding them into a machine one at a time. That's... And you know people learned that trick the hard way. Yes. Yes, they all learned that trick the hard way. Alright, so let's run this. Why did you go that way? It needs to be Z. Yep. Rotation Z is pi if lights on. Oh, of course. Duh. Duh. It's so easy. It's so easy. Nice. It's the little things, you know? It's those little wins that make you go, oh, that's so worth it. Now I am thinking... No, I am going to leave that there. I am contemplating changing this. No. Because we need the wood chipper. Because I really need to stop procrastinating. No, you don't. Who needs to do that? What kind of joke? Ah, that's horrible. That's not Dad Jokes Saturday. Knock it off. Christ. Procrastinating? Never met her. I don't even get that. What? Oh, that's right. Ooh. I need to think about what I'm gonna. Ooh. Meanwhile, playing Pokemon on the main screen. I need to think what I'm going to do for... So, in September... So there's this thing here. There we go. NBN Co. to accelerate higher speed tiers and launch multi-gigabit speeds in September 2025. So this is happening next month for me. I will be going up to this. Which means I will be able to add TikTok and YouTube Shorts to my streaming list. Alright? I need to figure out what I'm going to do in terms of connecting everything together so that everyone can interact with stuff. That's kind of why I've changed to doing GamDev. But I am going to have a lot of chat windows up on screen. Alright. Let's do a GamDev while these ads run. So, someone give me a game. What about, you know what? Let's... Oh, no, that's going to be real old. It's going to be real... Ooh. Carmageddon. I love Carmageddon. That's so fun. Pokemon Emerald. Use TikTok for personal use in everyday life? Nope. I use I take my YouTube short, like the shorts that I create for YouTube. I upload them to YouTube and TikTok. And I use TikTok purely as a way to like reach more potential viewers. And that's pretty much what streaming to TikTok and YouTube Shorts is going to be for. It's going to be just streaming there to get more people noticing that I'm streaming on Twitch and potentially coming into Twitch and Kick and whatnot. Yeah. Battlefield 4. It's... Could be. Battlefield 4. It is a shooter. It is a shooter. Okay, 2014 to 2018, it's first person only, which tells me it's a Call of Duty, probably like a Black Ops 2. Okay, it's not a Black Ops. TikTok seems like a good way to reach more people, to gain followers, potentially even wishlisters. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You get it. You get it, giddy. It's all about casting a wide net so that as many people as possible know that you're there. id Software and Bethesda Softworks. Bethesda first-person shooter. This is a Fallout. Is it Fallout 76 or is it Fallout 4? It's multiplayer. It's multiplayer. It's not... Okay. id Software was the developer. Quake game. Quake 4. It's because Bethesda didn't develop it. It's because it was id Software. We can try like Quake 4 or Quake. I don't know which one. Did any of the Quakes come out between 2014 and 2017? Also, g'day, Giganzo. How are you doing? Doom, I guess. Was that published by Bethesda? Didn't they do Wolfenstein? I don't know. Yeah, we'll start with Wolfenstein. Are we talking Wolfenstein 2, the new Colossus? You doing fine? Good to hear. Hello, Intrex. How have you been? You're exhausted? Fair.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Okay, so 2014 to 2016 shooter. It's first person. I'm good, Intrex. I'm doing good. It's id Tech was the game engine. I don't know. Okay, so it's a science fiction horror action. None of these say Doom 2016. So are we talking Doom Eternal? Doom 3? Doom New? Doom New? Alright. Doom New. Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, I know Original's the DOS one, but yeah. Very nice. I wonder if there's a new Daily Akari yet. Nah. Already got that one done. Alright, so we've got that done. What's Akari? It's something that Booyah got me hooked on. God damn it, Booyah. It's all Booyah's fault. It's this. So if we reset, you've got these blocks here. So the number of lines on a block indicate how many lights you need to put next to that square. If it has this icon, then you can't put anything next to it. So you do something like this. And then you've got to try and fill in the blanks now. So now there's these two here, but I can't put anything in those. Those are the only two spots I can put that. There we go. Voila. But you put some next to the icons. No, so when they change, so if I get rid of this one, it needs one light next to it. It changes into that to indicate, all right, nothing else can go next to this. Yeah, so if I tried to put something there now, it'd be like, nope, can't do it. But if I remove that one and do it, then it's fine. Yeah. It's very fun. Very, very fun. Diagonal to the icons. Ooh, new jank. G'day, gedunts. Welcome in. Tell everyone what you were doing today. What up, stolen ID? I can't believe you've come back to steal my face again. How's it? It's good. It's good. Look, we've got this. We got Daily Akari done. We've got GamDev Doom guest. And this is the best thing that we have put into the game so far. Are you ready? It's the one mesh I'm just rotating at 180 degrees when we interact with it. So, like, working real smart with that. We've also got it set up so that when it gets to like 5 p.m.-ish, these lights turn on, the street lights turn on. I need to fix that to make it better. And yeah, now, what? Done. We're now working, or now looking to start this one. Work smarter, not harder, indeed. Or don't work at all. So you can place them diagonal to it. You can place them diagonal. They just can't be directly next to it. That's all. And you can only have one light in each row and column. So you can't put another one there, sort of thing. Yeah. You get it. You get it. Yeah, now we're doing this now. We're doing a lot of modeling recently because we've got a lot of the code done. Like, a lot of the game has been made. So now it's just a matter of getting all of the different assets into the game. Once we have this made, then I can do the logic for placing individual bobbles on there and giving them their individual pricing. And then once that's done, the exact same logic applies to this thing. Display cases, you can put stuff in there, but NPCs can't take them out, for example. So we just extend the behavior tree. It's all pretty simple. I'm still awake from your last stream. Vongo, go to bed. Unless by last stream you mean this morning, like 7-8 hours ago sort of thing. We've got the code done. Adds assets and somehow the whole code breaks. Don't worry, that will happen. Don't you worry about that. But yeah, like, all of the general logic is there. Interaction logic is in there. It's all I need to do is I need to add interaction nodes, like interact data nodes, to things that I want to be interactable. And those nodes dictate how the interaction works. Simple. But yeah, it's been fun. What are you doing for the rest of the day, Nujank? You gonna be working hard or hardly working? Where is it? There. So, turn that on. Morn, how are you? Rest of the day, he says, as my clock reads 5:12 a.m. I guess technically there's a lot of day left. I mean, the rest of the day could be 5 minutes. What are you doing for the rest of the day? Having this shot of whiskey. You can do that in 5 minutes. How did you know? I know everything. Alright, so we do that. Ow. Bobble display stand. Or bobble display medium. Can you DM me the winning lottery numbers? I can. The only problem with that is the lottery numbers that I send you will be different to the ones that you experience. So, for example, the winning lottery numbers were 7, 12, 15, 23, 24, 36, and 42. Those were the winning lottery numbers. But those aren't going to be your winning lottery numbers, unfortunately. You're in a whole new branch of time, so... Is this legally binding investment advice? Well, I'm telling you, those aren't going to be the winning lottery numbers. So, I mean...
Did I just hear strictly increasing numbers?
I mean, if you purchase a lottery ticket and using those numbers and you don't win, then you can't really blame me because I said they're not going to win. And if you do buy them, and he does win, then I don't really see any reason why you would want to sue me. You'd be exposed as a liar. Hey. If they win, you can give me 50%. How about that? I like this idea. A greedy liar even? Yeah. Duh. Of course I'm a greedy liar. What do you think this is? Best you can do is 350. Let's scale by 0. Make you that color. Pump these up. And then
What's that color palette thingy?
it is a texture atlas. So rather than having a detailed texture for everything, you just use it to essentially, you move all the vertices onto a color, and then I can move these vertices for these faces to be here, for example. And then I've got that, like those faces are now across there. If I select this face, I can move the vertices for that to this yellow, and that face becomes yellow. It's how all low poly stuff gets done. So all of this stuff here is texture atlas. All of this is texture atlas. And it's just a matter of setting those faces over a specific color. And yeah. Like there's no specific detail or anything. Yeah. It's just an easier way to do the texturing.
Didn't get that, but interesting.
So, a traditional texture, if I look for a wood texture, we go into here. So you see how you've got this as an entire texture. What you would do is you would have one face that would have its UV mapped to the entire texture, so that you have this look, this wood look for that face. So this face here, you would. Now it's actually, let me just grab that edge. Actually, I can't do that. So like that. So that face there is currently stretched across this. So it's adopting all of these colors. Right? But you don't want it to do that. You want it to all to just be the one. All to just be the one. So you get them all into the same position and you move it over the color that you want. And then that face just has that color in the texture map. This is what they call a trim sheet. I don't know the term trim sheet. Let's have a look. No. What are trim sheets? Doesn't look like it. Taken forever to load. What is a trim sheet? A trim sheet is a texture that tiles in either the horizontal or vertical direction. So, no, so a trim sheet would be a repeatable texture. So, this here is a repeat. This would be a trim sheet, basically, because it's a repeatable texture. You can see this part of the texture here is the same as this part of the texture here. So like it repeats in like horizontally. Whereas a texture atlas, you can have this as a texture atlas, for example. So this texture atlas here has a bunch of different textures that you would use for different objects in your game. So this is a lot of different ground-based textures. So you've got your like different wool type stuff. You've got your dirt, grass, and rock stuff. You've got your broken rock. So as you're mining it, it gets more and more damaged. All that sort of stuff. And it's just an atlas of different textures to be applied. And you just like shift where the face is, where the UVs are for the texture. Whereas the more common texture atlas is just like a set of colors, basically. Like this sort of thing. Or this sort of thing. But yeah, it's just like one image with multiple different colors or faces inside it for the texture. It's a good way to save on resources as well. Because I'm using the same image that's already been imported into my project, all of my 3D assets are essentially using about 5 or 6 different image textures instead of having dozens or hundreds of image textures taking up memory space and whatnot. Howdy, Skate. How are you doing? I mean, I think that's actually a pretty good... I think that's fine. I don't think I need to do anything else with that. Ooh, actually, what I can do... Ooh, yes. Yes. Get that. And then select all those. Nice. There we go. Texture Atlas is a texture that has multiple regions meant to be used in by different pieces of geometry, as opposed to a full texture that's meant to be tiled repeatedly. A trim sheet is a mixture of the two, meaning Atlas has different regions meant to be tiled in different ways. Interesting. What up, Augur? How are you doing? I'm so bored I don't have my computer, PlayStation, or Switch because I was at someone's house because our power was out, but when I went back home I had to go fast and didn't have time to pack, and won't get it till tomorrow night. It's been 4 days. Oh no, Vongo! Oh no! What are you going to do without technology? If only there was something you could do. Perhaps you could get a ball. Perhaps you could go looking for a stick that's like a sword. You know? Who knows? +1 on the stick sword? I know, right? I know. Best stick sword ever found. Hey, this thing. Look at this. Look how perfect that is. Look how perfect it is. I worded that wrong. Trust I'm not that technology greedy. That is the best stick sword ever. Yeah. These are all actual swords. Who cares? Look at that. Look at that. That's like an actual dagger stick. Like, come on. Those are just sticks. Yeah. That one's an actual, like, stick sword. It's dark out though, and the sticks here suck. Just little twigs. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I think what I need now. Guess what time it is? Time to go to bed. Our Sticks has some crazy pulls. Yep. Let's do that. And then... What do you reckon? Does that look like a good stand? Holy shit. I like that. Boolean, union, cone. Boolean, union. And then let's extrude that down. What do you think? Good stand for our bobbleheads? Our bobblehead would stand inside that. I reckon that works. Now what I need to do is scale that all the way down. I'm going to save this. Go over here. Open Blender. We're going to open this. This pain in the ass one. I don't want the icosphere. The fuck is that? No one wants the icosphere. Fuck you. Fuck off. Um, Um, I'm just wondering, do I need them to be in a glass case, do you reckon? Like, do you think you think I do that sort of thing? We go like interior and also like glass. Not subsurface. Why? Why are you being annoying? Let me turn that off. Nope. Why? I suppose I can just change this to like a glass BSDF. Oh! You know what the issue is? The issue is I'm a fucking idiot. That's what the issue is. Assign. God damn it. Transparent. There we go. Now you do like that. Or you have like a transparent shader for them. Or what I'll more likely do is I'll more likely just not have these. And we'll just do that. Get rid of glass. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. So we've got the size correct-ish. It'd have to be a pretty nice bobblehead to warrant a glass case. Yeah, and I'm gonna have I've got plans to have a different stand like these display cases here, and a special display case and such, which will be specifically for baubles that you want to display, but NPCs can't purchase. So, yeah. If you do that, then you have to implement dust buildup. Low poly dust buildup. Low poly dust buildup. That would be interesting. That would be very, very interesting. Actually. Oops. Let me take this. That's incorrect. Oh, because I grabbed those. Whoops. There we are. Alright. I'm just going to leave it like that, I think. Booyah! What's going on? Basically a snow build-up shader, but thin and grey. Nah, if I want it to be low poly, then it needs to be like really chunky dust. You know? Like you have to be able to see the faces of the dust. Got to keep that low poly aesthetic. You're going to enable refraction for the glass. No, I don't think I am. Because that's going to add a bit of an extra performance hit. And I don't think this game needs that type of realism. Having a look at the other shop sims out there, they don't have any of that stuff, so I figure I'm just not going to bother with it either. Also, Booyah, I got a bone to pick with you. Daily Akari. Alright. Why did you tell me about it? Because now I have to do it every day. Why? God damn it. I already have enough stuff that I need to do every day. I've got Duolingo that I need to do. I've got Daily Akari. I've got Quordle. I've got GamDev. I've got... It's made by a community member and it's amazing. It is amazing. But there's so much that I already have to do. No, it's very fun. I've been enjoying it a lot. I've been enjoying it a lot. There we go. Super simple little bobble stand. Question is, now I'll create that as its own thing inside. Actually, affect origins only. Bam. Simple. Easy. Perfect. So, booyah. Who made this? Kaido. Oh no. Nicoli. I don't think I've seen this person. The leading company of the puzzle world. Nicoli is a Japanese publisher. No, this is the publisher. Okay. So that's the publisher. Software developed by Singfisher Games. Okay. So you've got Singfisher developed it. The original game was developed by Nicoli. So Nicoli developed the game originally. This website was made by Singfisher Games. Okay. Alright, I'm with you. The puzzles are all submitted. Nice. Large. Blasting through these. Actually. So if we do what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we do all that, so that can easily fit 5 of them. So medium, we can probably shrink. to what? 0.6. Oops. 0.75. Because we have one that holds 6, one that holds 10. I suppose that larger one we could probably bump it up a bit further. Have it hold 12. Let's bump you forward 0.2. .15. Let's duplicate and make it 0.3, 0.4. We do that. We do that. I keep forgetting that I can hold Alt while doing it and apply it to all of the ones I've selected. So we can do that. That can be our 3. Then the large can hold another 2. Because what if we duplicate those? There we go. 0.9. If I put you at 0.75. 0.75. Select these, put them at 0.375. Negative 0.375. Duplicate that. Do that. Bump this down to 0.65, 0.6 even. Yeah, nice. There we go. So those will be our stands. You at 1.2, 0.7, and 1. The larger one is 2 meters. But it holds 10 instead of 6. That works. Easy. And then oops. Done. Jesus. So I can get rid of that. What else? I can probably do the double-sided shelves. This thing. This won't take long at all. So if we take this, origins, apply location. No. Set you to 0. And then we take this, we duplicate, rotate 180. Select everything, merge by distance. Beautiful. Chess! What up, Aya? How are you doing? Actually, I'm gonna do 9. No. Let's do 2 there. I will do that chess in just a moment, Aya. Who do you want me to verse? Yourself or a random? There we go. You know what I should have done before this? Should have duplicated it. Shelf. Double. Large. Play chess against yourself. That would be the worst game ever. I will do the chess after the ad break. How about that? Do the chess after the ad break. We will do a game duel during the ad break. So that way no one misses out on my horrific chess. Okay? Yag, give me a game. Name a game. Half-Life 2? Half-Life 2, Episode 1 or Episode 2? Let's go Half-Life 2. Okay, so it was after 2004. It was a shooter. Or it is a shooter. Yeah, okay. Also, Yag, what did I saw your little lizard today. I think that's the first time I've been able to catch one of your streams. Let's go a Call of Duty Black Ops 4. Okay. It's an action warfare science fiction. Action warfare science fiction. Welcome back, Aya. I will be doing chess after the ad break to make sure no one misses anything. Play chess versus hardest AI. Alright, I can do that. Halo Wars 2. Did you get hit with a pre-roll? Oh, I think I know why. No, I know why. There. Twitch is being crap. That, no surprise there, but, you know. 2005 to 2016. Battlefield 2142 is not here. Resistance Fall of Man. No, 2007 to 2016. I think it's an MMO. Third person. It's third person. I think it's a single player or an MMO. 2011. 2011. I haven't streamed on this new PC, so my ping wasn't set up. So I just used the wizard that we've been obsessed with on air and stream. I wonder if this is like a Planet Side 2. All right. No. Okay, so it is multiplayer. So we know it's single player. We know it's single player. Single player, multiplayer. Oh. No, because it's sci-fi. Is this? Oh, what's this gonna be? It's like not... Oh my god. Oh, what is it? What is it? Oh my god, I can't think of it. That.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Yeah, so it's not a Halo, it's not a Division, it's not a Call of Duty or a Half-Life. I feel like it could be a Battlefield. But 2042 only just came out recently. Screw it. I'm just going to guess stuff. Have me on in the background, Arya, so you can hear me lose at chess. Okay? Alright, it'll be happening very soon. It's like Prey or something. It needs to be third person too. Needs to be third person. I don't know. Don't even know what the developer or publisher is. We know it's Windows. We know it's PlayStation. We know it's PlayStation. Yeah, it's not a Call of Duty. It's not Final Fantasy 11. It's not like Borderlands or something, is it? No. I don't know. I don't know. There's too many shooters out there. Which Metal Gear? Don't hate me for this, but I've never played a Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid 4? Well, I'm guessing it. Warhammer 40k Space Marine. The original Space Marine. Honestly, I forgot Warhammer had shooter stuff. Yep. Never met a single person who played this. I know people that have played Space Marine 2. Alright. Time to lose. Played the first one, it's very slow. Okay.
Did I just miss GamDev?
Yes. Yes, you did. What? You go there, I take there. You gonna go there? Because I've got it covered. Like, what? What are you thinking? What is this guy thinking? I can also skip. Like, you're gonna want to go there. Hmm. There we go. Done. Defense. Oh shit, no. That's checkmate.
What's your favorite chess piece?
That's checkmate. Ah, let's go there and it's done. Yep. I didn't think about that move. I just moved.
It's checkmate, mate, indeed.
Correct it is. Correct it is. I didn't even think about that move. I don't really have a favorite chess piece. They're all just pieces. Yeah. None of them really... Like... I don't think about my chess moves enough. I really don't. I just kind of move pieces, and then after I move them, I'm like, that wasn't smart. What am I doing?
Maybe you like the horsey.
No. I'm indifferent to all of my chess pieces. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe my problem is that I'm indifferent to them all. Chess is all about thinking. It's all about the thinking, you see. I know, right? I should think about the things that I'm doing in chess. It's very important. Alright, so we have you. We have that one. Done.
His RAM is filled mostly with bobbleheads at the moment.
What RAM? I don't have RAM. It's everything's in one ear and out the other. That's why I have these headphones in. Because that way everything that I do on stream stays in. You know? Ask me what I do off stream. Straight out. I wonder if that's what you call a memory leak. I don't know why I actually thought that was funny. I actually thought that was funny. Oh, God.
Are you Superman off stream, saving people?
No. No. I mean, maybe. I don't know. What's the next thing I'm gonna model? Storage shelves. This is where it gets interesting. Let's do this. I can close you now. Storage shelves. So what I'm thinking... All right. So now what I need. I need to know how big the actual boxes are for deliveries. So this one here. They got large delivery box. Let's get rid of the open ones. Got delivery box closed. Large delivery box closed. Furniture delivery box. Furniture delivery box I don't need to worry about. So this one here.
Speaking of RAM, are you excited about DDR6 RAMs, potentially 17K MHz speed?
I haven't even heard about DDR6 to be honest. Let's find out. Let's do some reading. How to geek. Yeah, we'll go this one. DDR6 RAM is expected to begin the testing phase of production in 2024 and be available to buy sometime during 2026. While the standard is still in development, you can expect speeds in the area of 12,800 megabits per second. Fair enough. So the super expensive ones, like these ones here. So I'm not excited for this Lupo. The reason I'm not excited for it is exactly what Moonbase has just said. Expensive. This here, they're going to charge like for 16 gig RAM, like one 16 gig stick at that 17 gigabit per second speed. I can see them charging $600, $700 for a 16 gig stick. And then after 2 years, 3 years of it being out, have them average around $350, $400 for a 16 gig stick. These ones, the average speed of 12,800 megabits per second, I could see those starting out 16 gigabyte stick at about $300, $400, and then after a year or two being around.
Well, did you just say 600 for 16 GB?
For the fastest 17 gigabit per second, I can see them saying this is so fast that we're going to charge you a ton more. Yeah. It's the same reason that GPUs have gotten so expensive. Because they're like, oh, speeds are getting so fast, we're going to charge you more. Oh, this generation has even faster speed, we're going to charge you more. Yeah. It's that whole thing. So yeah, when DDR5 prices dropped, they were ridiculous for the times. These ones, when they drop, their starting prices will be ridiculous. And then they will drop down to something that's still overpriced. But because it's not the ridiculous price, you're going to be happy to pay for it.
GPU price hike, I believe, was because of AI.
It started before that, but it's not about the actual reason for the price hike. If companies are able to make an argument for a price hike, they will make that argument and hike the prices. It doesn't matter if it's a reasonable argument. They will look at this and they will go, okay, currently currently you get between 54 and 6,000, like 5,400 and 6,000 megabit per second, like speeds, sort of thing. Yeah. Well, actually, let's have a look. Let's have a look. DDR5 RAM speeds. Yeah. So your average speed for DDR5 is usually around 5,400 to 6,000. Yeah. Have a good one, Skate. These ones here, basically 3 times as fast. So they're going to use that as an excuse to charge 2 to 3 times as much. This one here, they'll use it as an excuse to charge 1.5 to 2 times as much. So if you have a look at, actually let's go to Newegg so that we can get US pricing. Let's go components. Where the hell is RAM on this? Memory. Well, this is deals. Okay, I'll just give me RAM for fuck's sake. God damn it. Fuck off. 16 gigabit per module. So what? These are DDR5. How fast? What are the speeds? 6,400. So you're looking at 105 USD. And that's for 2 16 gig. All right. So this one here, and this is what? This is a C36. So it's not that. It's not the best. Like you go for, where are we? Like the 7,000. You're looking at 145. Right? And this is old stuff now. Like this is stuff that's been out for ages. All right. It's not like this is a brand new, just hit the product, like just hit the line sort of thing. And if you have a look at the more expensive ones, where are we? So you got, we just want RAM only. Why is it when you search for one thing, they give you like 45 other fucking things that you don't care about? Like, just give me RAM. Nothing else. That's all. Fuck's sake. Fucking giving me the monitor shit again. Let's do this by price. Where are we? Max it at 600. That's not good. So you got these ones here. Then you see how you've got like 232 going for 600, but we want the 16 gig channels. 16 gig per module. So when you look at these things, and you get like 232 gig at the higher end of speed, it's still $463. And that's for 2 16 gig sticks of something that's been out for years now. If you have a new RAM, brand new RAM line that's coming out, and you want to, like, you start selling that out. The fastest speeds, the fastest one stick of 16 gigabyte RAM easily go for $500 on its own. Yeah. You say it, yeah. It's not a ridiculous price that it would go for that much. Damn, I just got to deal with some there. The average speeds would be somewhere around the 300 mark for a 16 gigabyte module. Yeah. It can be this expensive, though. Those are crazy prices. It's just a random weird module. Yeah. Like those are, well, those are Kingston Fury ones. Like Kingston Fury are like the upper end. Yeah. Same with G-Skill Trident. You got another Royal series here for $460. Yeah. Kingston Fury Beast, $436. HP are selling their own modules for $430. More Kingston Fury for $420. G-Skill Tridents for $400. Like, so when it comes to it, like, the only people that will be getting those sticks when they launch are people like the like businesses that do a lot of 3D graphics, a lot of VFX stuff. Those sort of companies will jump on them. You'll have game studios jump on them for their 3D modeling side of things. You'll have the top end streamers jump on them because they always want the newest and fastest things. Plus they'll have sponsorships where they're given the newest and fastest things. But for people like us, it's going to be like a year or two after that we actually get our hands on them. Memory Express. I have never heard of Memory Express. So these are G-Skill Trident Z5. So I'll search these up in M-Wave, for example. Because what are we looking at? 6800 RGB. 6,000, 6,000, 6,000. Well, there's some 8,800. 8,400, 8,200. Do we not have 6,800s? There's 6,400s here. Those are the Royals, though. Those ones. There we go. 232 sticks. This is 262 sticks. So I need that. That's faster than the ones that they're showing there. Screw it, we'll go with this one. So these things here in Australia, local Canadian shop, yeah. So in Australia, I can get not even 6,800, just 6,000. 6,000 at CL36 is costing me $370. And that's for two 32 gig sticks. Like, I can't even find the two 16 gig. There's 7,600 two 16 gig sticks at $286. What's the exchange rate? Fucking not that bad. $183 is what that would cost in Australia. But this one here, the 7,600, is $286. Like, let's do a price low to high. There they are. There they are. That's the Neo. There's the RGB ones. 216 gig, $200. And that's the 6,000. That's not even the 6,800. I can't even find 6,800s. I can find 6,400s. There you go, 6,400 at $240. 6,600 at $255. It's horrible. There's not really any local shops in Australia. Probably cheaper to ship it from Canada. Probably. But Australia doesn't really have any local shops anymore. Like, there's not enough people in Australia gaming and, like, buying that stuff. Like, there's not enough enthusiasts in Australia for there to be, like, local shops. There were local shops, like M-Wave, Centacom, those kind of stores. But those are now kind of like nationwide stores. They have local stores, but they're part of like a chain now. There. That's right. We just need everything to come crashing down for 12 months and to have prices reset to what they were 10 years ago. That's all we need. That's all. But this one is 63 tall. So they'll need to be at least 65 between each run. At least. It would have to be 1.3. Plus the feet off the ground. So we can say about 150. Yeah, 150, put 70 between each and have it about 20 off the ground. That'd work. Alright. These here, we can bump you up to 140. No, 150. I think. Is that right? Yeah, it'd be something like that. Because there'd be 65 between each. If I put 70 between each and we have 1.5, that'd be 0.8. That'll give me 70 between the top and that. And then 0.8, 70 between that will go subdivide. Pop these. 0.1. But 1.2, 1.6. Subdivide this way. Have this go over to, well, it's 2 meters at the moment, isn't it? Actually, that's probably something I should figure out first. I can probably make this, what? 1 meter deep instead. But how big are the boxes? I want 2. You are 48, 78. So probably 0.9 deep. Point 0.9 deep. Have them, what, 2 each side, which would be 1 meter for these. And then these, if we do, we can fit 3 of these in each half. All right. So you'll be 0.9 and you'll be 1 meter. No, you'll be 2 meters still. You'll stay 2 meters because we'll have like a 1 meter. Yep. This can go back. Hello, Ned. How are you doing? So it's going to go back to 0.45.
Anyone got points for GamDev?
We'll be playing game. We'll do a round of GamDev soon, Lupo, because we'll have ads come in about 15 minutes. So let's subdivide. Oops.
All right, I will stick around.
Do that. Okay. This one here. Negative meter 0.95. Hello, Julia. How are you? No, not faces. Dissolve those edges. Take this. We'll move this. Where do we want to put this? Where do we want to put it? About to be caught up in meetings for a few hours. That sucks. Yes, I'm very sorry. Very, very sorry. It do? Yeah. Yeah. Now, are they in-person meetings or are they meeting, like, virtual meetings? Yeah. What are we talking? That needs an extra 0 in there. There we go. Home office virtual meetings. Oh, perfect. One thing that always worked for me. My camera's broken. Sorry, for some reason it's just not turning on. It must be a driver issue. I'll restart it. I'll restart my computer after the meeting and see if it works.
Now imagine this, you train a homegrown AI of yourself that can attend meetings lol.
Too much effort. Too much effort. So. Get rid of this, this, as well as these.
Don't steal my idea.
Why would I? It was a bad idea. I'm joking. I'm joking. Only faces. God damn it, really? Let's... That's not good. It's a bad face. I need to split these up. Need 4.
This is applicable to many more things, you know, some unwanted neighbors or relatives you've been avoiding.
Hello, I'm using Hyperland as the window manager. If you have a look under the stream, there'll be a specs section, which will have my distro and window manager and all that stuff. I don't want to say the distro. That's all. People have made me regret saying the distro and responding to this question. So I'm just waiting for him to pop up. Pop up and start saying shit. People like that suck. Oh, the by the way distro. You know it. You know it. You can see why I don't want to elaborate. Ubuntu, obviously.
He just doesn't want to make arch enemies.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Arch enemies. For fuck's sake. All right. Let's get rid of these. All right. People that make fun of distros are jerks. What we're really out to make fun of is that Hypno is not on KDE. You KDE pleb. Plebs. How does it feel to do nothing but cope all day? Ooh, thank you for the follow. You're a gedunt. Sorry. You're a gedunticle. Nah, you're a gedunt. Yep. Make sure to tell people. Tell everyone. I'm not on Gnome. You gotta give me credit. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Anyone that's using Linux but is on GNOME, they don't know what the hell they're doing. Go back to your Mac. They don't know what's gnoming on. That's a bit of a stretch. That's a bit of a stretch. Let's do that. Get all those hooked up nicely. Base, 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 base. Actually, I don't want to put faces in there. There we go. It's starting to look like it. Starting to look like a stock shelf sort of thing. Sort of. Kind of. Maybe. All right. Dark side of the force. Something, something, something. Emperor. Something, something, something. Yep. Yep. Looks like the stock shelves at Home Depot. That's what it's supposed to be. It's a shelf that the player uses to store their product on that's not on the shelves. I installed Lineage OS on my phone yesterday. Big surprise. It doesn't use nearly as much of the battery and I'm not stuck on Android 12 anymore. Lineage. Now, how are the apps? How's the app support? That's the big question. Yeah, what? I don't need these. The next thing for me to do is to select these faces here. And then flip them. There we go. Who really needs a system tray? Some gnome dev pleb. There's a Google Play Store mock that mimics the calls. Proof that funding does not necessarily mean it'll be any good. True. Just played your jam version of this game. It's buggy as shit, isn't it? It looks very different for 2.5 weeks.
How much is it different from Linux?
It's just more locked down, basically. The kernel is also different. Like very different. But yeah. Of course this one's a whole lot better. This has now been in development for 2.5 months. This game. 2.5 months. That jam game was 4 days. 4 days. It was Cavino's Jiggle Jam. No, I didn't win. No. They're both basically Unix. Apple pays for Unix compliance certification. Linux doesn't, but still aims to be Unix compliant. Hence its Unix-like classification. Also, I'm pretty sure, like, because they both branched off at different points. Mac, Steve Jobs, next computer company, wasn't it Apple? Based on Mac kernel and the Unix-derived BSD. Linux kernel was built as a free and open source replacement for Unix. So that's kind of where the differences kind of start. So Mac was the Unix BSD kind of base that branched off, and Linux was a brand new thing that was to replace the Unix thing that Mac started off as. So yeah. They're going to have a lot of different stuff. If you use like free BSD and whatnot, then you've got something similar to what Mac was built from. All right, let's do a game duel. We have ads coming in. Let's start with Binding of Isaac. Single player before 2011. '98 to 2010. We know it's a shooter. 2005 to 2010. Okay, it's an adventure. It's not a shooter. It's an adventure. Probably third-person adventure. Could be a side view. Side view game or third-person game that was single player in 2005 to 2010. I wonder if this is like a Mortal Kombat. Braid is 2009, but what perspective is Braid? Okay, so it's not a side view, so it needs to be third person. Let's try Fable 2. third person, 2005 to 2008. It's a fantasy adventure, at least. Holy shit. Action, fantasy, sci-fi, historical, stealth, sandbox, open world. Historical sandbox sci-fi. Historical sci-fi. Gmod's not there. Gary's mod isn't there. The original Assassin's Creed. Yeah, it's got to be third person. This game's breaking me. OG Assassin's Creed. You can't have historical fantasy science fiction. It can't be fantasy and historical. Fucking stupid. That is very accurate. I did play the original Assassin's Creed, but it's like, it's almost 2 decades ago, alright? It's almost 2 decades ago. I'm not remembering that.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Fantasy and sci-fi incompatible. Warhammer knows this. Alright. That was weird. I hate that.
That was rather short.
Well, yeah, we do it for the ad breaks. We do GamDev. We do a guess each ad break. If we get it done quick enough, then we do a second. If someone redeems GamDev, then I do another 2 guess rounds. There we go. I mean, I got points. Someone never read Wong Sun. Let's see. Get rid of the faces. Probably the last thing I want to do. select all of these. Alright. Oh shit. Need to do this side too. There we go. Or game door. We just did a game door. Correct. We did just do a game door. Didn't game door enough. How about a hot sauce instead? You know I'm supposed to be going to bed in like an hour, right? And you're getting me to do hot sauce. Hot AF. How hot is the hot sauce? This one is 105,000 Scoville. There it is. 105,000 right there. Bottoms up. Ow. Hot. Hello, how are you? Oh, my tongue's burning, Lupo. That's how I am. See, the issue there, Yag, is I don't have, I have milk, but it's oat milk. And the thing that helps with spice is like the fat type stuff. Oat milk and almond milk and stuff like that do not help with spice. Only full cream, like proper dairy products help with spice. Ah. All right. Look at that. Beautiful. That there is our storage rack. How good is that? Yeah, honestly, so this was the weak sauce. This was 4,000 Scoville. It's gone. It's empty.
Any type of milk other than cow sounds weird to me.
This is my favorite, the Sweet Death. This is 5,000 Scoville. Almost out of that. This one hasn't been opened yet. It's 35,000. This is probably what the next week source will be. The next week source will be 35,000. This one's 48,000. This is the medium source. We're getting close to the end of that. This one's 50,000. This is what the next medium source will be.
Australians frequently milk snakes too, probably.
Yes. Actually, yes. This is 105,000, which is almost out. That's the current hot. Once I get the Mega Death, the Mega Death source will be the next hot source. This here is 1.2 million Scoville. That requires bits to be thrown. And this one is 1.5 million Scoville. This too requires bits to be thrown. So, yeah. Just about that. I will say, I think that's a nice storage shelf.
Did you just say 1.5 million?
Yes, 1.5 million Scoville. So for me to have some of the 1.5 million Scoville hot sauce, that's 1,500 bits in a single throw. Right? Which is the equivalent to someone coming up to you and going, here's $15, have some of that hot sauce. I think that's reasonable. Alright? I think that's reasonable. The 1.2 million, that's 1,000 bits. So, yeah. I only do those once per stream though. So, I'm not going to get myself into a situation where someone's throwing like, where like someone tries to get me to do it like 10 times in a row. That's not going to happen. That's unhealthy. That's unsafe. I'm not going to hurt myself doing this, alright? You have no taste buds left? I have taste buds. I have taste buds. Not as many as I used to, but, you know. I'm gonna put that there. There we go. And I should probably also get rid of these bottom. All right. I like it. That looks nice. A friend of mine did the one chip for charity on a 24-hour stream. It was a very bad idea. Yeah, I don't do anything like that. Anything that tells me that they accept no responsibility, I'm like, no. No, you made this. You made this. If something bad happens to me, you should feel bad that your product did that. Don't try and get out of it by being like, oh no, they signed a waiver, they knew the risk. If someone goes skydiving and something goes wrong and something happens to them, the skydiving people are still like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, they still feel bad about it. They still... Around like 10k is as high as I can comfortably go. Probably anything over that is only if I want to punish myself. Yeah, that's for now. For now. You take no responsibility. You should take all the responsibility, Jedem. All of it. The fact you don't, it just shows how much of a New Zealander you are. How are you doing, Jedem? How was your stream? We were talking earlier about IK animations, and the fact that like the IK animation stuff that you've gotten done makes me want to do something like that after this game. You've inspired me to learn IK animations after this game is finished. What's happened with that? Even thickness. I need to disconnect these. That's why. What up, Leafs? How are you doing? Welcome in. I call this whole system Loco Jed Motion. The one that I can make, I can just call Hypno Motion. So much easier. Flows off the tongue so much easier. I'm doing good, Leafs. Thank you for asking. Is there a way that I can split? Yes. I'm making a Bobble Shop Sim. A bobblehead shop simulator. So you'll be able to buy bobbleheads. You'll be able to sell them to people. NPCs come into the store and whatnot. And then Occasionally, a bobblehead will come to life. Then you have to deal with that bobblehead. Stop it from scaring your customers and getting you bad reviews. Yeah. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be amazing. Actually, I can probably not worry about that. Separate that. What up, no one? Probably the most boring, annoying part of being a solo dev. If I had the money, I would just contract people. Yes. Yes. I do agree with you. What up, Everkindle? How are you? You can also separate with P in selection. That splits it into a whole new object, though. I want it to be part of the same object, just disconnected bits of mesh. So I agree with you. One, it is the part that I dislike the most. That is 100%. I'm in the same boat as you with that. I'm not a 3D artist. I don't know what I'm doing with this stuff, but as I tell people that come in asking me about being a solo dev or a game dev and whatnot, I always warn them that being a solo dev, you are going to do things that you're probably not going to find enjoyable. You're probably going to do things that are tedious. And the only thing you can do is work through it. That's all you can do. It's not going to get done any other way. So you either need to push yourself through it, or you need to find friends or something that enjoy that aspect so that you can focus on the things you enjoy. But most of the time, you're just going to be doing something that you don't find enjoyable. And hey, life sucks sometimes. Sometimes life is, but we do it anyway. Okay, so if I have a look. That works. I'm fine with that. Oh, actually. Apply the scale first. and then apply you. Nice. There we go. And now all the duplicate verts are removed. Community! How's things? What's going on? Makes for an interesting conversation starter with strangers when they ask what you're watching, and you tell them your bio, as in your bio, Hypno. This here, this is going to be storage shelves. So this is where the player will put their boxes. Like if they don't have space on their shelves, they can like put their boxes here, and yeah, this is their extra stock that they can use to, yeah. My bio is pretty good. I don't know about you. I would not be upset. I would not be upset going up to someone and being like, oh yeah, I'm just watching the best head on Twitch right here every day, twice a day. Not sure if you've ever played with blended geonodes, but I've found that as a solo dev, even if I don't make them myself, seeking out and buying geonode tools is so much better than buying assets. You could do a lot of good shelf generator for a game like that. That's true. That's true. I've tinkered with geonode stuff before. Like, I'll show you, I'll change the name of this first. We'll go storage shelf small. Oh, the other stuff we did today, we made this double-sided shelf. We also made our bobble stands. Or our bobble displays, and the bobble stand. This will be what our bobbles are put into when they're on display to be sold. Yeah, we got this thing done. And we also updated some of the street. But some of the stuff that I've tinkered with was... oh, do I still have it? I don't think I have it still. Yeah, no, I don't have it. What was it? No. There we go. Buildify. The models use vertex colors instead of textures. No, they use a texture atlas. This thing. Buildify. And this one's really helpful for like getting buildings up. Like just background buildings real quick. You like change the geometry of the yeah. You like change the size of this bottom bit and it just scales everything. I like this one. Yeah. It's very good. It's very good. I tinkered with that on a previous game. I was like, yeah, that's nice. That's very helpful. That one's done. I'm surprised how quickly we've gotten through this modeling stuff. I thought this stuff was going to take us like weeks. But I reckon tomorrow night we can do the large storage shelf, the small wire display shelving. And probably the small display case. And then the large display case will just be one of this, but like twice as wide sort of thing. Large wire display. I can actually change this to counter wire display shelving. Yeah. So this here will be one that you can put along the front of your counter, sort of thing. Or wherever you want to put it, but that's where it'll be designed to go. He's been working on that since before GeoNode's even released. We've also got the store sign. Actually, I think tomorrow's going to be this one. Tomorrow we're going to start working on the store sign modeling. And tomorrow morning, we'll do that, and we'll do these, the coming soon ones. Yeah. That's what tomorrow will be. Why do so many of you do that? Why do so many of them take that path? It's like bumping shoulders. I think I know what I can do. I know what I can do. We can get rid of that. Pop into here. I really need to get rid of this stuff. hone in these values. Still trying to go all the way up there. What, 0, 1, 2, 3, 3.5. 3.5 is here. He tried to get... Maybe he tried to get in there. No, because he should have just gone up to there. Maybe he was aiming to get there. Why? Don't collide with player. Player. Don't collide with NPCs. I'll do that. Do that, see if we can get them going to a better spot. That's very weird. You. They're all going to the corner. Why are they all trying to go there? Like, they're all trying to go, like, somewhere over there. Oh, that's why. I see. I'm editing the wrong one. I'm going to keep you at 0, though. 12. So if we have a look. This here. This spawn point is negative 32.5, negative 12. So it's going somewhere between 2, which is here, and 5, which is here. So I'm going to change this to be 12 and 15. And if this works, I can get rid of some of these magic numbers. Nav mesh too sparse? Nah. That's just my calculation. Magic numbers are how you program like a wizard. Okay. There we go. That's better. They're going to more reasonable spots now. The reason why I have them picking a spot on the corner to go to first, instead of just picking a spot over there to go to, is so that when they're walking down here, they're spread out across the pathway. They're not all just like walking the same fucking line. It makes them seem a bit more real. No. You're willingly giving up your wizard hat? There comes a time when you realize you don't need to be a wizard. Alright? Sometimes you want to go from being a wizard to being a god. There you go. There you go. A deity. Alright. Let's fix that. Fixed NPC nav. Created more models. Good stuff. Now it's going to complain about the LFS side of things. Oh no, sweet, awesome. It's a very common thing I noticed in the current nav system. Every corner they take is always close to the edge of the nav map. Yeah. So I make them pick a random spot on those corners. So they all spawn back here. Then they all walk to a random point up here. So one will walk to here. And another will walk to here. And then they'll pick a random spot over here. And they'll walk a different path down here, depending on the obstacles and all that kind of stuff. And then when they get here, they decide if they're going to go into the store. If they do, they go in, they browse, they purchase, all that stuff. And then when they leave, or if they don't go into the store, they move towards their picked spot here and then go down here. And then these ones just do that in reverse. They go to this corner, then they go up here, then they go to this corner, then they go to here. It's very simple, very straightforward, makes them seem realistic. And then I can have a car go past every now and then too. Just have a car every now and then just spawn, drive up, drive over here, and then just drive down there, yeah? If you had to eat one, which would you rather eat? Wood, log size, or plastic, 3D print type? Neither. Actually, no. How long do I have to eat these? What time frame? Am I just eating it over like however long I feel? Will the car go on the left or the right side of the road? The car will go on the correct side of the road. Yeah. Thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. You're officially a Gedunt, which means you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Yeah. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling when you look them in the eyes after saying, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And you get the look, the shock and awe and amazement We all know the look I'm talking about. We've all seen it by now. It's the... You know? Is there a pic of clean-shaved you? Are you talking about face or head? Could have had it during the subathon. I don't think it was there during the subathon. The subathon only had my head and my eyebrows. That's all. Yeah. Yeah. Also, we do have a charity stream coming up. For anyone that doesn't know, I do a charity stream for every 500 follows. We are less than 40. We are 39 follows until we're at 2,000. So at 2,000, we will be doing a charity stream. It will be a 15-hour charity stream. Okay? And we're going to aim for $1,000 raised. But don't worry. It's 1,000 Australian dollars. That's all. 1,000 Australian dollars. So that's like $50 USD. You know? It'll probably be happening sometime in the next week or two. Yeah. I'll get it organized. I'll make sure I give people notice so that they're aware of it and whatnot. But yeah. Keep your eyes peeled. You should do the 24-hour one with Kavino, Matt, and Jedem again. I don't know if they can stand me for another 24 hours. You know? Thank you, Mo. My eyes are not oranges. Are you sure? Are you sure they're not oranges? I think they are. Everyone's eyes are everyone's eyes are oranges because they see all the vitamin. I don't even think Kavino can handle himself for 30 hours on stream. 24 hours gives me the heebie-jeebies. That's true. That's true. G'day, Mo. How are you doing? Give me the heebie-jeebies. I don't know how you did the subathon. It was tough. By the 7th day, my mental health was going downhill. Yeah. G'day again, Mo. It's 8 AM now. I perhaps should take a long rest. I think you should too. That's okay, Morn. In about 15-20 minutes, I'm gonna go to bed. And then I'm back streaming 9 hours from now. Yeah. I'll see you in 9 hours, Morn. Have a good sleep. Do you ever sleep? I literally just said. I get like 7 hours of sleep every night. Nothing really changed from the subathon. Except you lost the shirt again. A lot has changed since the subathon, actually. Like, I've noticed I'm getting a lot more done with the change in stream schedule, because what used to happen with the 10 to 12 hour stream was I'd hit like the 7-8 hour mark. Good night, Mo. Have a good one. I'd hit the 7-8 hour mark, and my brain just wouldn't be able to keep going. So I'd do some gameplay. But now, I don't need to do that, because I do 5 hours, and then I have a 5-hour break where I have lunch, I relax a little bit, I do some video editing, I do some recording and whatnot, and then I do another 5 hours, and I'm back to full energy again. So I'm getting more done on the 2 5 hours than the 10 to 12 hour single. It's amazing. It's great. In a year, we're going to be knocking a game out every 2 months. Did you upload that wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man tutorial yet? Not yet. Not yet. I'm trying to finish my other YouTube video first. I just need to go through some like different gameplay videos and like grab some bits and pieces from them. And then that video should be done and ready to upload. I might be able to do, so there's 3 other videos that I want to do as well. There's the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man one. That one I can probably record tomorrow in like half an hour or so and upload it. I'll let you know tomorrow, Yag. And then there's also the NeoVim configuring for GD script and the Hyperland configuring to get your Hyperland looking like this if you want to do it. So those are the other 3 outside of the horror in video games tutorial, or horror in video games video that I'm doing. So yes, Vongo, it is Yag as in Yagich. That's correct. Oh, Yagich, Vongo is watching on the YouTube side of things because they had their Twitch banned. So I don't know if you know Vongo or not. Yag says hi, Vongo. Who's our raid target tonight? Who's our raid target? Someone we haven't raided in a bit. In a min. How can you even get banned on Twitch? Say that if you want to get banned on Twitch, say that you dislike Hassan and they will ban you in like 2 seconds. And do make sure you include the bit about styling Dolphin in the Hyperland video. Yes, because it took me so long to get Dolphin styled like this. Oh my god. It looks so pretty though. Everything blends in like, oh. So pretty. Yeah. POV, some streamer that I saw once and really wondered how they still exist. Yeah, there's a few like that. There's a few streamers that you see and you're like, you probably should have been banned a long time ago. Like, I understand people don't like other people and they've got differing opinions and stuff like that, but anytime someone threatens violence towards another person, it should just be an immediate ban. It doesn't matter if they say that they're joking or anything like that, because there are unhinged people that watch, which will not take it as a joke. And people might be like, oh, but we shouldn't do that because you should be able to make a joke. And it's like, you should be able to make a joke. If you're a comedian, it's a different question. If you're a random person streaming on Twitch, you're not a comedian. There's a difference. Who are we going to tonight? Let's have a look through the software and game dev group here. Who do we have? Cakes is there. We rated them a bit back. Asterton we rated recently, same with Tim. I think Ryan's the one we haven't rated for a while, but is there anyone new? Clay we rated like, I think we rated within like the last week or so. Boom we rated about a week ago too. Mag I think we rated last night. We rated Mag last night, Bongo. DeBoy we rated like 3 days ago. Snooze those ads. Yeah, the Discord moderation thing that happened was a bit, nah. I'm pretty sure it was just an automated response sort of thing. That's one good thing. It doesn't stop custom clients. I see a Godot person. And that's definitely not English though. So alright, I think it's been a while since we rated Mezu. Plus Mezu did all of my emotes, so it's fair to rate Mezu. When was the last time we rated Mezu? It's been an amount of time. I know that much. Good night, you dunce. I will see yous in, 9 hours for the next set of work. We're going to be working on this UI stuff here, the UI bits, as well as, what was it? As well as the rarity types. We've got the rarity types set up already. I just need to make sure that I've got them limited and we don't have certain things popping up in the demo. That's all. Good night, Creeper. Good night, Jaeger. I hope you all had a good time. I had a good time. We're clearly making progress with the 3D modeling, and I love it. It means that we're probably only doing 3D modeling for like another month or so, and then we have everything done, including the bobbles. So, yeah. I'll catch us tomorrow. Good night, you good dunce.